Oh boy, are we early today? I just couldn't help myself. Oh, this is penance for being like habitually delayed by 15 to 30 minutes all this last couple of weeks. Wah wah wah. Hey everybody. Hey, we've got a lot to do today. So the agenda is, let me figure this out. Result builders. I'm typing it up as I go. P. Agenda. Good morning, Cocotype. How are you today? Shazam! Oh, it's not very easy to read, is it? Oh, it's okay. Here's the agenda for today. We're going to first play with some more of my my little fun mini project that's eventually going to get off the ground. Then we're going to continue on with the result builder exploration, and I think I've found something I'd like to try. I think it's going to be something that someone's already done before, because I know that it's been done before, but I haven't actually seen the code. But it pertains to us. We're going to try a result builder with paths for drawing. And then the new raid came out in Lost Ark this week. And I wanted to give it a try. So that's what we're doing today. I've written so many unit tests today. Would you say you wrote a plethora of unit tests? I'm happy for you. That's great. Code coverage is neat. I highly endorse it. Congratulations, my man. Hey, my tweet got a little bit of chatter yesterday. It was kind of fun. So you guys may have seen this disgusting display of an animatable implementation for the CG affine transform. One doesn't exist as far as I know, and so I made it with a series of nested animatable pairs. And I got ridiculed on the internet for it. You are several plethoras of unit tests. That's amazing. A couple of great ideas came out of this post. So hooray and thank you to the dev community for humoring me. One person said that we can implement vector arithmetic without having to use animatable pair, which is really cool because animatable data, of course, requires conformance to vector arithmetic. So yeah, you don't actually have to have an animatable pair. So what does that mean? Like, how do we get the affine transform to conform to vector arithmetic? So we can go that route. The second suggestion that was made by this wonderful person is, I think result builders may help. And hey, we're learning about result builders, so it's very timely that we could figure something out like this. And then the third comment was, I will save this and show it to my son what a bad code looks like. So yes, teach them young how not to write terrible code. I highly agree with this. So anyway, that was a pretty fun interaction on the interwebs. So we'll get into that. We'll get into our result builders, and see if we can fix the issue that's plaguing us. Again, here's the actual code. Let's see, where is it? This is it right here. So I had, if you recall, implemented something that I thought was pretty straightforward. Not straightforward. It took us a long time to figure out. It was a struggle, but it paid off. We were actually able to see a transform animation here. What you see in the white is what our implementation is. What you see in the green is the regular transform shape. I found out why this didn't work. So let's close this loop. The reason why that this did not work is because if we take a look at rectangle, well, no, let's first take a look at transformed shape. So transformed shape conforms to animatable, as all shapes do. Take a look at this. The data to animate is transform shape content.animatable.get set. Yes, but if we were to, it goes to widget kit for some reason. I'm not sure why it does that. Let's actually hold on. Let me go to the actual website, because sometimes it links to like weird stuff. Transformed shape. Okay, so transformed shape has a type alias of animatable data, as you know, we all do. Guess what it is? The animatable data is its contents animatable data. It doesn't even use the transform to animate. I thought that was interesting. Like, why? So instead of using what it's designed to do, it defaults to whatever the containing shape is. I found that to be interesting, but then I realized that there's pushes to use the geometry effect to do all transform related animations, and that seems to be the path that many people take. So okay. Transformed shape just defaults to using whatever contents animatable data is. Guess what, though? Guess what rectangle's animatable is? It's empty. It's empty animatable data, which means transposed shape. No, sorry, transform. I keep saying transpose. Transformed shape will default to whatever shape you throw in there. And if your shape is one of the built-in shapes from SwiftUI, you ain't getting any animation because they're all empty animatable data. Mystery solved. So how did we get around this? Well, what we did is in our implementation, the superior implementation. No, I don't know. We created a struct CG affine transform shape, where we bring in a shape, and we also have our transform, much like the transformed shape does. And our path in rectangle method returns whatever shape we have, and we say path in rect, applying whatever transform we have. So the end result is the same, but we get the added bonus of our animatable data does not default to the containing shape. It actually does this crazy pyramid of doom. And that is why we're able to animate. So learn something new. Yeah, the docs have some hidden gold mines in there. So you're building something, just buyer beware, I guess. Anyhow, back to our little shapes deep dive playground. Added some more files within the last couple of days, just kind of cleaning things up a bit. I decided that I'm gonna do the shapes intro, and there's only I still haven't decided where the protocol is going to appear. where we have to say, hey, this is a method that you're required to make. We had done a bunch of sections on transforming shapes with the rotation, with the offset, with the scaling, and with the affine transforms. We have our demo, of course, which is a beautiful sight to behold. Just look at it. Radiant beauty. But before we do transform shapes, I think it might be better to, once we've introduced what shapes are and what the built-in shapes are, and maybe what the protocol is. I'm thinking I'll probably push the protocol. I think the next thing is how they're drawn. So strokes and fills. So I feel like maybe this is the next chapter, is what does it mean to draw a shape? You can stroke it or you can fill it. And here is our example of that. I'm not sure if I like this yet. Whenever I deal with like previews, I always wonder, like, should I put the frame modifier on the preview or should I put it on the example view? I never know what to do, but as you can see, it's more pleasant to see it like in an inset configuration rather than having it take up the entire screen. So I'm still torn whether or not to put it in here or whether to throw it in here. Either way, it's the same result. And I think at this point in the tutorial, the user will have understood. Well, no, actually, this is the first time we actually see the frame modifier. So it might behoove us to just throw it in here just so that they only have to worry about like what's written in here. And they know what an H stack is, hopefully, because we've already put it in here. In fact, maybe I do this. Organize the built-in shapes in a horizontal stack. Good. All right. Cool. So I've got the default stroke style example, which shows how, and this is, again, I've got the frame here, where I've got my circle, I've got my stroke, and the standard default stroke style, which is just the same as having nothing in here but just stroke. You've got like a 1 point wide continuous path circle with no dashes. So many tutorials that I've seen, they'll have like, it'll be like a blog post, right? It was just pages and pages of code and examples, where you'll have like the code and then you'll have like the image of the code. With Playgrounds, it's a little interesting format because, you've got one spotlight area and you can do like multiple things, for example, in our scaled shape example, I've got 4 things going on here. I got 4 rectangles and it's not too crazy. I think I'd like to keep these examples like 1 page maximum, excluding like any, comment that you've got at the top. Because I had to make room for multiple methods, right? Because you got multiple initializers for scaled, the scale modifier. Same thing with transform shape. It's you have to describe like what this actually is, and then you see, okay, I've got a transform with rotation. I got a transform with scale, and then I got a transform with like the ABCD TXTY element OP. Also translation. Instead of frame on the previews, what about preview layout fixed width height? Ooh, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Boom. Cocoa type. Many thanks. Okay, so preview layout. Fixed. Like this? Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. I guess that didn't work, huh? It ignored us. What happened there? Uh-oh. Am I not doing it right? Maybe it's just totally ignoring our request here. let's delete the preview data and restart. Oh well. Hey, it was a good effort though. Interesting how like that doesn't work, but this does. That's the strangest thing. I don't know, man. That boggles my mind. I feel like maybe one thing that we could also do is have like our like a standard view modifier, which puts stuff in the frame, adds a border so we can see like how things are drawn inside that space. But so yeah, I'm just looking for some flow here. And again, animations, I don't know like if we should get to animations in this tutorial. I feel like we should, but like also like I don't know like the fact that the shape protocol conforms to animatable and conforms to view makes me feel like I need to address them, you know, address both protocols. So, but then you can go off on a tangent, right? So this thing like is it's utterly useless, right? I'm just showing like how you would declare something. Here's a double animatable with some, it stores some value. The type alias is double. My animatable data is just get value, set value equals new value. But animatable is only for drawing views. This isn't even a view. So like why did I make this? I don't know why I made this. It's because I could see if it could compile, I suppose. So this does nothing. Useless. So we'll get back to that. I'm very proud of this solution here, but it's going to take a backseat as I continue to go through methodically what it means to have shape styling. So let's add a new file. Here we go. We're going to call this 1.2. And then I think what we'll do is we'll do stroke style part two, because I think I'm going to, you know, I might have to just do 1.1.1. I don't know. I want to cover all the possibilities of stroke style, and stroke style has many arguments. Many arguments. Let's go through them now. First of all, you've got line width. This is the width of the stroke in points. Let me make sure that I'm being honest here. Stroke style. We've got all these guys. So setting the stroke style. And first of all, stroke style to animatable data. Is an animatable pair. So this is interesting. If you take a look at stroke styles animatable data, it says it looks like three things that are animatable, but you don't know what those things are. It just says animatable data is an animatable pair of a CG float and a nested pair of a float and a float. So three things are animatable in the stroke style. I wonder what they could be. Isn't that interesting? I would guess that the dash phase and perhaps the line width, but I don't know. It's a mystery. We're gonna find out. This whole project is designed to get us to understand when the documentation is lacking. We have to pick up the slack. Yeah. So let's deal with that. Okay. So the width of the stroke in points. Oops. Oh, it says it right here. The width of the stroked path. Here we go. Here we go. Now this is taken directly from the docs, so maybe we might have to, you know, roll our own interpretation so that we're not, you know, being all sacrilegious and taking somebody else's work. So the width of the stroke in points. Oh, the width of the stroke. Yeah, in points. Yeah, I got it already. There. See, I already made my own. So, and then I basically say, all of these arguments have a default value. So if one were to, so stroke style is called without arguments, it is assigned a line width of 1 and, well, let's see. I think we actually don't, the website here doesn't give us quite as much information as the actual code does in the SwiftUI.swift file. So if we say this, it doesn't say what the default value is. It just says, you know what I mean? Yeah. So we have to get that somewhere else. So what I'm going to do is, so obviously the big win for us is that we've already generated a demo for stroke style. Yeah, we've already done it in the form of the stroke styled circle demo, but that is a special case because we have taken great pains to make sure that the dash pattern is an integer number of repeats across the path of a circle, of a rectangle, and of a convex polygon, or I guess a star polygon too. But for arbitrary paths, we don't have such a implementation, and that's okay. I think for this purpose. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab that and repurpose it for this this tutorial. This lives in, actually, does it live in shapes? I think it actually might live in shapes. Let's go back here. We may already have this. Oh no, I don't think we do. This must be an old version of you know what? I don't think I've updated my the versioning of the shapes Swift package. That's bad. Although I think this package may be using either the major version or the minor version. I don't remember which. So a better way for us to look into this would be to go to the source here and just go to let's see if stroke styled demo. No results. Stroke styled circle. Here we go. So stroke styled circle is a it's a shape that wraps. Look at all this stuff. This is a lot. There's a lot of stuff. It's kind of a lot to chew for a tutorial. When you first see it, it's kind of like So I feel like it would be better to take a look at the demo. Take a look at my demo. It's the only one I got. Right here. This is what we can do. So we're gonna grab this. We're gonna say stroke style demo. Stroke style demo. So we're gonna commandeer this, and we're gonna put this inside our playground. Yeah, playground. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be like, right here, add Swift file. This is going to be st 1.21 gigawatts stroke style demo. And Shazam. There we go. So of course, we can't do this. It's just going to have to be a shape. Oh, and you know what we could do? We could make it fun. Let's make it fun. We'll say, here's what we're going to do. We're going to let stroke style equal. We're going to assign a stroke style. Stroke style. And all these things here. So it's going to be the line width. Oh, but this can't be a ratio. Oh, snap. Yeah, this is old. This is old stuff, man. Line width ratio. We don't want line width ratio. We just want a line width. So I'm just gonna let's make some adjustments. So this is going to be a line width. Rename line width. And the default value is going to be 1. Dash phase is just going to be a number. The segment ratio, yeah, none of this stuff. I say that right now, but I don't know if. Well, let's just start with line width, and let's get there. Line width. Line cap is going to be line cap. Wait, do I not have one here? I guess I don't, do I? Yeah, this is an old demo. Like where? Shoot. I'm grabbing from like old code. That's terrible. Let's fix that. I'm pretty sure. Well, now I'm not too sure at all, actually, now. Hmm. 91%. Wait a minute. What is the countdown here? What is 91%? What is happening? Coco Dad, what do you mean? What do you mean 91%? I'm just gonna say, well, let's just do. Line cap. line cap CG line cap dot but dot bevel miter limit 0 dash, and we've got dash, we got segment ratio. Oh yeah, see that's what's going on. Segment ratio 1 minus segment ratio. Just gonna put that in here. Probably gonna delete later. IDK dash phase ratio. I don't even think that's gonna work right now, but that's okay. Cannot find line width ratio in scope. That's because I took it out. It's now line width, fools. Okay, what's this new error? Cannot find lid with O. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes, we don't want this. We're going to say, here's what we're going to allow. This will be fun. We're going to say, we're going to create stroke style demo. So we've seen this before, but I'm doing it in the context of a tutorial, so that's what I'm trying to like make things simpler. Cannot convert value of type integer to expected argument type CG float. Well, let's do that. Oh, because of the line width. I thought I done told you. There, we don't need that anymore. Good. So then what we're going to do is we're going to create, we're going to have shape. We're just going to call it circle for now. So then we get to say shape dot stroke style stroke style. I'm not sure why I have a foreground style. That's left over from our previous example. But let's see if this actually compiles. Okay, it compiles. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So if I move this forward, it does nothing. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, that's not good. We should fix that. We also don't have trim. And it's almost as if, oh, wait, hold a second. Line width. Oh, this was number of segments. That's right, number of segments. Got it. Okay. So line width needs to be from, let's see, line width needs to be in closed range, unchecked bounds, 0.0 to 0.5. Oh, because it used to be line width ratio. So we'll say from, I guess we could say 0. You could have a line width of 0 to 40. And now line width, which doesn't have wait a minute. This actually works? The minimum value label actually shows up? Well, I'll be. Minimum value 0. Let's keep it to 1. Let's not make things too challenging. Here we go. Now this should show up, yeah? It looks like I'm missing an open brace here. Yes. There we go. There's our line width. Trim. It's not technically part of stroke style. So let's get rid of it. Bye, trim. Goodbye. Goodbye. In fact, let's have line width be at the top. You know what I mean? I feel like it deserves its place at head of the table. Here you go. Line width. You are the star of the show. Therefore, you get to be at the top. And here's where we get to say, oh, look what happens with the stroke style. It gets drawn outside the frame. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, so the foreground style was here because I wanted to make it pretty looking. Nothing wrong with that. Let's give it a frame of 400 by 400. There we go. Now you can see better when this goes out of bounds. Yeah, that's good. What is this? Segment ratio. That's not segment ratio. Segment ratio doesn't even do anything here. Do I want to do that? Segment percentage. Maybe I call it dash fill amount percent. But this isn't doing that, is it? It looks like it looks like it's messing with the opacity. Doesn't it? So that's kind of weird. Not sure why it's doing that. Maybe it's because of this whole foreground style. Let's just cut that for now. Oh, I see what's happening here. So yeah, see how there's like some craziness going on here? If we were able to zoom in, we would see that the dash phase ratio actually isn't doing much. It's doing a little bit. But again, the dash phase, the reason why it's not doing much is because we have not taken great pains to perform the calculation for the amount of path that's carved out in a circle. And that comes later. So I feel like it needs to not be from 0 to 1. It needs to be from 0 to, gosh, is this in radians? I guess it's in radians, huh? Let's double check that. The dash phase, how far into the dash pattern the line starts. This is a CG float. I think this is actually number of points, isn't it? It's number of points. It's not in radians. It's just in a raw value. See, that would cause someone to trip up. Like me. So the dash is basically saying like something less than 1 and then 1 minus something less than 1. So you're basically doing lines between 0 and 1 width, which terrible. So let's fix that. I'd also like to be able to have the user choose the path. I think that'd be kind of fun. So let them select select a path and see what that does. That would make for a fun demo. So what I need to do is make a I guess it could be a segment control. Would that be at the top? Segment UI segmenting control. No. This is a picker. Picker. Let's see. Is it like this? Gosh, it's been a while. Haven't I used picker before in other places? Not in shapes. Maybe in this one. Trying to see like how I've used it in the past. The text effect view demo. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. We have something like this with tags and all that fun stuff. Let's see what that looks like. That the current style, where you just have a picker with looks like no label, and the selection is your style. So we keep track of the actual thing. Which are essentially tags. Text effect view dot text offset style dot none is the tag, and that is actually an no, it's a struct. Text offset style. Interesting. Okay, so we'll do something like this. We'll ooh, you know it would be kind of neat. Watch this. We're gonna do this. Whoop. Does it have to be text, or can it actually be a shape? Can I do it this way? I'm just gonna do whoops. I'm just gonna do a tag of does this have to be text representable? Or can it be anything inside this tag? I have forgotten. Capsular. So my state private var choice shape choice equals hold on a minute. So as soon as we do that, cannot find style in scope. The selection is going to be shape choice. $sign is not identifier. Use backticks to escape. Wait, what? What? I might be doing this wrong. Yeah, why? Why? Okay. So this is the original tutorial on which this is based, and it's It's of course much cooler than what we're putting together right now, but I'm building on it. I'm building on it. So again, this is a tutorial project where we get to do the cool stuff once we've mastered the basics. So this I did a picker on here as well. This was also just a text. What is tag? Tag some view, where view is hashable. Oh, so it says use this modifier to differentiate among certain selectable views, like the possible values of a picker or the tabs of a tab view. Tag values can be of any type that conforms to the hashable protocol. Wait a minute. I don't think circle conforms to hashable, so that's not going to work. But we can still get a computed shape based on the type. So selection goes to shape choice, and then we get to do this. Then we're going to say private var shape, which is some view. I guess that can be var. We're going to say switch shape choice. Case circle. Wait, is this a case where I'm going to have to do a view builder? Return circle. Yeah, I think it has to be a view builder. Case circle, circle. Case rectangle. And again, these are probably better to use constants instead. Why do I always type the letter R when I'm trying to make the word capsule? I don't understand. Default circle. Value type some view has no member stroke. Uh-oh. This has to be some shape. Wait, does that mean it has to be any shape? Oh no. Any shape. This is the thing that we were having issues with before, yeah? You can't have your animatable pudding if you don't eat your polygon meat. That is correct. Can't convert value type, conditional content, circle, rectangle, conditional content, capsule, circle to specify type, error type. This is the result of a view builder. Or a result builder. Var shape. Any shape. Switch shape choice. Oh, does any shape not show up until Ventura? Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening. It's not going to let me do this, is it? Mm-mm. Could we roll our own any shape? Capsular, more capsule. Capsular, capsulist. I know it has nothing to do with it, but I can't think of... But I see the word capsule, and I think of Romeo and Juliet because of the Capulets. I don't know the connection other than CAP. That's America's Shakespeare. Switch shape choice. Boo! Failed to produce diagnostic forward expression. Do ba do 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 do. I could throw in some crazy thing here. I could shape container. Does that allow me to, though? I don't know if it does. Shape container. I thought I copied this. Shape container. Can I convert value type conditional to... Yeah, I know. Thank you, compiler. I will say that sometimes I like the Xcode debugging. I feel like I've got more power there. Maybe we do this. Maybe we say shape container. Shape circle. Cannot find circle in scope. I'm too fast for you, compiler. Too fast for you. Static method build either on conditional content requires that stroke style demo.shape container circle conform to view. Oh, because it's a view builder. Let's take that away. So it was playing with result builders right there. It was giving me grief because it's like, I thought you were Is that okay? Expected to complete generic argument list. Ugh, I get into trouble with this every single time. This is a perennial problem. Every time I try to do this, and I never learn. Okay, what if, Dagnabbit. Abort mission. Mission of failure. Fine, you don't get a picker. I actually thought the same thing as I typed capsule list. Hey, all right, great minds think alike. But hark, what light through yonder window breaks? Oh wait, is that Hamlet? Or Romeo and Juliet? I forget. That's Hamlet's soliloquy. No, that's Romeo. Yeah. I had to memorize some monologue in like high school English class, and like I think I picked Romeo and Juliet. And then I did Hamlet like, was it senior year? Yeah, I think the Romeo and Juliet one was freshman year. Yeah. All right. You are still here, Picker, and you should not be here still. Cannot find shape and scope. Well, yeah, that's because it said no. I guess I'll just do circle. Sad. Sad unknown crash. Oh, we have killed the program. Let's figure out if this is working again. Okay. Sorry, Swift Playgrounds. Okay, so this is what we're left with, and I don't remember what this one was for. What is this one for? Okay, I'm taking this out. I don't want to get confused. So long, shape container. Gotta wait till your Ventura. Sorry. Okay. Oh, number of segments. That's right. That's right. What if we call it dash length? So instead of dash fill amount, what do we make it a text field? Is that better? Do we prefer text field tutorials or sliders? Sliders are like easier because you don't have to worry about the keyboard. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to suggest that we say this is going to be dash length. And I'm getting rid of the fill amount. Doctoring this up. Dash length and then space length. Then I'm getting rid of that. Then I'm just saying segment ratio, dash ratio. And I know that that's not what they should say. But I'm doing this so that there we go. This is why I'm doing this. You got a better choice of Shakespearean monologues. I had to do Mark Antony's oration from Julius Caesar. Yeah, that's not quite as famous. But yeah. How did it go? Did you record it? That would have been pretty epic. Be a lot cooler if you did. So if we start with maybe 20 is our okay, here's what we're going to do. And we're going to rename this. How do I rename this? Wait a second. Select text. Guys. Okay, yeah, we rename it up here. This is going to be dash length. Cool. This is going to be rename. This is space length. Good. So the dash length, we're going to start out at 20. And the space length will also start out at 20. Dash length, space length. Okay, what's wrong? Requires it conform to binary floating point. What? Oh, it needs to be a CG float. That's why. There we go. Boom. Okay. So line width, actually, and let's have it all at 20. Yeah. Here we go. We're all starting at 20. Do it. Let's give him some space, huh? Let's give him some space. Let's give a little bit of spacer, and then we'll do a spacer at the bottom just so that we don't throw this all the way down here. Okay, yeah, much better. Okay, so here is our stroke style. Oh, let's not forget the most important thing is the title: stroke style demo. Font. Title. Ooh, you need a little bit. Let's give you guys some spacing of 20. Maybe even 30. Let's yeah, there we go. Okay. Nice and simple. We got our line width. We can see that it gets bigger and smaller. It jumps outside of its frame. We're like, oh no, how can I prevent that from happening? We're like, hey, we got a wonderful thing for you coming up. It's called stroke border. Boom. We got our dash length, which is like, hey, like how big is your fist? Space length goes, yeah, that's the same. So you can see what happens. And then people are like, oh no, this looks ugly on the right side. Like, I don't like how there's like this weird, like extra thing, or yeah, it doesn't look like that. Oh shoot. What am I going to do about that? Then we can have like a deep dive on, hey, if you actually want to have like, you know, an equal number of, you know, dash pattern, around your perimeter, we've got a formula for you. So there you go. There it is. Stroke style demo. Oh yeah. But of course we've got a lot more than just the line width, the dash length, and the space length. We also have the dash phase. And we probably should put the dash phase in there since it is an input argument for the original stroke style. So we're gonna go back to where we were before. Yeah, I had to cut away some stuff and I'm bringing it back. Dash phase CG float. This is going to start at 0 because I want to be able to, we'll go from, yeah, and see, here's the thing. This whole like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lines to like describe like a single control. That's lame, isn't it? It's very lame. We fixed that before when we were doing this guy. We had a slider label view. So I feel like we should just use that as like a what we need is a directory of reusable types. Yeah? Add folder. This is going to be reusable types. And I'm going to throw it in there. I don't care. I don't even care. Add Swift file. This is my new file. This is my slider label view. Rename slider label view. Boom. And now we can use that in here too. Hey, look at us. We're being We're being responsible. We're being responsible. Look at us. Hey, look at us. So now we can do slider label view. Line width. Label. Line width. Minimum value 1. Whoops, it's a string, isn't it? You know what we should just do is we should we could probably make this even better. You see how I've got an argument for the minimum value and the maximum value as strings, but then I essentially repeat that with the close range. Like, why not inside slider label view, like actually like grab the minimum value and say string value of that? Why do I need to have like multiple input arguments here? You know what I'm saying? So I just, actually, all I need to do is this. 1.0 ... 40. That's all you need, yeah? Extra argument and call. What do you mean? What do you mean? Huh? Yeah? Can I build it? Why? Why can't I build it? I ask you why. What is the meaning of this? Well, wait a second. Let's go back to slider label. We have value, label, minimum value, maximum value, range. So why does it say that there's too much going on here? Label, minimum value, maximum value, range. Yeah, what's the deal? Extra argument and call. What are you talking about? I don't get it. I am wondering. Let's try this. Let's try copying and pasting another guy and just doing this. Value, line width. Extra argument and call. Like, what? Wait a second. Does this not know what Oh, do I have more than 10 items? I got more than 10 items in here, I think. I think I have more than 10 items in here. I think that's what's happening. Let's see. Let's see. Freaking, yep, that's what it is. Gosh dang it, Xcode. SwiftUI. Why are you limited to only 10 elements? Have you guys seen like what? Have you seen like the implementation details of like what like views, how many views are available? It's literally like a tuple of like view, etc., all the way up to 10. It's just the funniest thing. Okay, so that was the issue. So now we're gonna go back and say, hey, label is gonna be 1, or no, this is line width. Minimum value is 1. Maximum value is 40, and the range is, of course, 1 to 40. And there it is. See how they're both tied to the same same value? That's kind of funny. As we've revisited this reusable component, we've realized, hey, we've got some redundant information here. we should be able to just grab the minimum value from the range. So let's do that. Let's do that, and then we can all be happy. So var minimum value string, we're going to make that a computed property. This is going to be a range.minimum equals must have consistent white space on each side. Value of closed range has no member min. Range dot. What do you got for me? Lower bound. The range is lower bound. We're gonna say string range lower bound. And the cool thing about this is, check it out. We get to do it this way. We're gonna be like, we're gonna do it like that, just like we've done before. String format range dot lower bound. That's my minimum value. And since this is already a text, I just need to do that. Same thing for maximum value. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Range dot upper bound, maximum value. Now you just need this. Shazam. Generic struct slider requires that string conform to view. Oh, it needs to be a text. Why did I think that was... That's funny. Okay, never mind. Okay, I think now we're good. So invalid redeclaration. So boom, there's that, which means all you need is a label and a range and your current value, which gets beamed back up to the parent view. So this is way better than what we were using before. So now we got to go all the way back to here, and we don't even need this. We don't even need minimum value, maximum value. Just need value, label, range. Boom. That's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. And then we get rid of this. Single line right there. Slider label view. Line width, label, line width, range, 1 to 40. Gives us all we need. It's nutritious and delicious. We're going to have to, in order to fix these issues with the other stuff, now we just get rid of that. So There we go. Probably just easier to. You know, I take it back. I don't love everything about the Swift playgrounds. Highlighting things is a bother. It really is. If you make one mistake, you live with the consequences. Yes, sirree. Oh, that's way better. Because look at this. The minimum value, I had to put a minus sign on there, and that was dimension. I don't have to do that anymore. Look at that. So that string interpolation that we had to do here, we don't have to do that anymore because our child view takes care of that for us. At least I think it does. Let's make sure that that's actually the case. Okay, so I think it's ready now. Let's go ahead and build this screen. And voila. Just like magic, it works. So we've got this great slider label view. That's a reusable component. Minimum and maximum value are computed values that bring us the string value to 2 decimal places of the range's lower and upper bound. Perfect. Okay, so let's bring this back here, and we can do the exact same thing with dash length. So now this is here. How are we doing on time? Oh, guys, it's time. It's time for result builders. It's time for result builders. It's time for result builders. But I'm almost done. Almost done. Space length. Space length. And there It is. Man, we have culled down considerably thanks to our reusable components. Much easier to look at here. Let's get rid of this guy too. Hey, there's your one pager. There's your one pager. Much better. Now, to be fair, we're going to be adding a couple more arguments to our more parameters to our stroke style. Therefore, it may get a little bit longer. But I probably don't even need this group anymore since I've got let's see what I got. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 now. We'll see. Okay, let's put a pause on this. I feel like this is doing real nicely here. Again, this is for a beginner's guide to shapes. The shape protocol in SwiftUI. And so I am crafting simple examples to showcase what happens if you change parameters of a single type. Stroke style, that's what we're dealing with. There's going to be another one for fill style. Yeah. These things take time to perfect. Not to say this is perfect, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you want the presentation to be not off-putting to your student. Make their learning experience as hassle-free as can be. And there we go, folks. There's the 1 inch closer to publishing. What did I give myself by the end of the year that I would have this out on YouTube? Let's just say that that's the case. Hey, you know what time it is? It's time for result builders. Ooh-wee, I'm excited. Let's do this. This will be part 2 of our result builder series where we actually make one from scratch. So I'm going to close up this playground and I'm going to go to, let's see, what's this going to be? What's this going to be? Like, I feel like it could belong in our shapes project. I feel like it could. And the reason why I think so is because we're going to create a path builder. So let's just give it a try. I don't know. We're going to create a SwiftUI view. We're calling this. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You don't get to because you're in a Swift package. We're going to call this, okay, this isn't a view though. We're going to call this path builder. Now I'm going to need some reference materials because again, I still don't quite remember exactly how to do this. I've been through it once. Let's go back to, let's see, where's the documentation on result builder. Yes. So sample code. No. Oh, that's unfortunate. Here's a result builder for building a scene. Regular expression component builder. Ooh, this is a result builder too. Look at that. Look at all this fun stuff. Okay, so this is what I was looking at. So DSL and Swift using result builders. This video is excellent as a resource. I watched it today. It was really cool. And then I've got let's see, it was the this is the sample application that Apple provides that shows an example of a result builder. So let's yeah, let's just download it. This is Fruta iOS. What we want to do is, okay, so this is an app for building a smoothie. And the smoothie is defined here. It's a model. It's identifiable, codable, consisting of an ID, a title, a description, and a list of measured ingredients. Now, this measured ingredient is also a model, which contains an ingredient, which is also a model with an ID, a name, and a card title. Uh-oh, here we go. We're going down the rabbit hole here. One of the drawbacks of downloading like sample code is that if it's like a full-fledged app where like multiple developer videos are using the same project to like teach their whatever component they're teaching, you've got quite a thing to sift through. So this is just essentially oh boy, look at this. Look at all this fun stuff. This is just like the presentation side of things. So yeah, you've got an ingredient which has a title, a thumbnail crop, and a card crop. Yeah, okay, sure. So that's not exactly what we're focusing on. We're focusing on the fact that Smoothie has a bunch of stuff, and we want to be able to build a smoothie in an interesting way using DSL. We have an extension on this where we've got some computed properties. Nutrition facts, menu ingredients. We've got an extension on Smoothie that makes it hashable, and then all the way down here, this is the good stuff. This is the stuff that we're looking at here. Let me just maximize this a little bit and make this a little bit easier to read. We have something called a smoothie array builder. Look at the @ sign before that. You know what this is? This is a result builder. And it's an extension on Smoothie because we are using a result builder in this method called all, including paid, to return a list of smoothies. And what you see here is you've got a trailing closure with, it looks like we're doing a bunch of SwiftUI stuff, right? Because you don't see, like, you're returning an array, and what we are is we're just defining one right here, and we're not assigning it to anything. We get to say, hey, Smoothie, with an ID and a title, which is a string which is localized to berry blue with some comment. Well, that's kind of neat. And then you've got a trailing closure in here, which consists of an attributed string, which is assigned to the description of the smoothie. And then you've got a list of ingredients here. Ingredient, orange, measured with cups, scaled by 1.5. You got some you got some result modifiers here as well. Ingredient.orange.measured with cups. This is an extension. So you're basically taking your measured ingredient self, and your measurement is this. And if you scale it, it returns that times measurement times scale. It's doing a lot of fun stuff under the hood. That's great, but let's not lose focus here. What we're just doing is we're achieving a list of ingredients. Why do I care about this so much? Well, I would like to try my hand at creating a path builder. As you know, in our projects here on the stream, we frequently draw a lot of shapes and views using complex paths. Let me show you the reason why I'm interested in something like this. For example, let's take a look at one of our crazy paths that we've created. Let's take a look at, what is it? Let's see. It would be, gosh. What's a path that we've messed with before? Oh, I know. It's the Red Dead Revolver. from Red Dead Redemption 2. This is a shape, believe it or not. And look at what we had to create it. So we have this struct, it's a shape, and we have our method path in rectangle. It returns a path. Now this path initializer takes a closure as its argument, because what this really is all the way down here we have this initializer called init with something called a callback, which is a closure, and you've got an in-out argument here called path, and this is essentially what is, as it says, it creates an empty path and then executes the closure to add the initial elements. So this right here is what we're doing to build the path. Now we're doing a bunch of we have to return a path. So no matter what happens, we make some assignments in here. We return a path, which again, we're using the closure. We're using a closure inside a closure initializer, where we're creating some stuff here. We're creating paths inside. We're doing the add arc. We're doing the close subpath. We're defining the CG path. We're getting a bunch of calculations. We're using a for each. We're subtracting paths. We're subtracting paths again. Get down again the third time, and then we finally add the path. All this stuff. Look at this mess. It is insanity. It is insanity. How do we make sense of this? The answer is it's very difficult to follow, especially if you wrote it like 6 months ago. What am I looking at here? It seems to me that a path builder would help resolve a lot of the headache that comes with, dealing with all this. Now, granted, we've got some calculations in here that we have to use, but it is very verbose. And the goal of result builders is to decrease the verbosity, the verboseness. It's just to make it easier to read, because you're essentially writing a new language using the Swift compiler, and we can build whatever we want. So knowing that and taking a look at what this is, let's see what the smoothie array builder actually is defined as. It's defined as an enum. Well, first of all, you've got this at result builder here, but they've named it an enum. I think that the reason given in the video was that if you don't have any cases for an enum, that means that people can't accidentally build a smoothie array builder and use it improperly. So I thought that was a kind of an interesting take on that. I thought that was kind of cool. And so maybe let's try that as well, because I wasn't really sure like how to type it. So we're just going to we're gonna copy this, and we're going to create a new, not over here. Where are you? This is it. This is our path builder. We are going to make a result builder, and we're going to call this path builder. Path builder. Hey, and we're not making smoothies anymore. So we need to figure out what's happening here. What is the goal of a path builder? It is to add a bunch of paths together, much like we do in our shape required method path in rectangle. So the first thing that we're going to need to do is, all of these are optional, by the way. The only thing that is required is something called build block. Build block is the way that you make your things. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to define paths as an array of paths. Paths. And why does it say flat map? I'm not sure why. Oh, because if you have a variadic array of paths, then you want to be able to put that into one, because there could be some cases where you have an array of paths that you want to append to an existing array. That's what that does. Okay, so that's step one. Hello again, Questions Horse. How you doing? Happy Thursday or Friday. We are making result builders today for the next 40 minutes. And I want to support if else in my path building. So what I want to do is, first of all, I'm going to need to make another type, just so that we so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say at path builder. How did they do it again? Let's go back to their how did they do that? Extension smoothie array builder, static func all including paid equals true. Give me an array of smoothies. Okay. So it's a smoothie array builder. So it's returning an array. But I think there's also another result builder in this project that doesn't return an array. I gotta find that. I want to know. Let's find the keyword builder in here. So we've got view builder. We have another view builder. We have a result builder, which is a smoothie builder. This right here is what we're looking for. This is the type. This is the type. So we got build block that brings in a description and a list of ingredients, and it returns a tuple of arrays of measured ingredients, and then also an attributed string. Interesting how they did that. They've got an overloaded build block method that just has a variadic list of measured ingredients, and then it returns string measured ingredient. Wait a second, what's this fatal error here? That's interesting. Okay, so I think what that's doing is basically telling the compiler so that the client error is easier to understand, saying, hey, you forgot that the first statement of smoothie builder must be its description string. So that's kind of interesting. If we take a look at, oh yeah. Oh, the funny thing is that smoothie array builder was defined right below this. So this is, that's funny. Okay. And so what happened is if you have an extension on smoothie, if you initialize with an ID and a title, and you use a trailing closure of smoothie builder, this is the stuff that yeah, this is the stuff that you want. So I'm just going to throw this in here. I'm going to copy this and paste it in our project just as a reference. And I'm going to comment it out. And so what we're going to do is we're going to just kind of, instead of doing a path builder yet, what we're going to do is we're going to do an extension on path. Yeah. Where we're going to do an initializer. With a path builder that, hold on, init, oh, it has to be the first one, path builder underscore, and this says make ingredients, but maybe it's make paths, and it's going to be void, and it's going to provide us with that. Pat. Yeah. I think I don't know if I'm doing this right, but we'll see. We're going to say, what happens? Let description equals make ingredients, which I'm not sure what that does. I got to figure that out. And then self init with path. Ooh, check this out. Self initialize with path. Well, not with CGPat. It's going to be init with the callback. It's going to be path in, and then we're essentially going to say path add path wait a second, hold on. Is that right? I don't know if that's right. I want to take all of my arguments in here. Oh, this is returning. This is returning a list of paths. So it has to be this. Returning, well, I guess it's returning a path? Does it need to be an in-out path? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Hold on. I honestly don't know. Path in. So paths in. Is that how it works? Cannot find paths in scope. How dare you? I just said that it's here. Wait a second. What am I doing? Maybe I don't want an initializer of path. Maybe I just want to have an extension method to add paths. I think that's what we'll do. We're going to extend path by saying method add paths. And this is going to be, here's where we do the path builder. Path builder. Make paths. And what is it again? It goes path. Like that. Then we basically say self add path. Basically for each. For, and then I have to do that. Paths in, yeah? Then for path in paths, self add path. Right? What just happened? Uh-oh. I don't know if this is right, but this is where I'm going with it. What I want to do is add a list of paths, an array of paths, path to an existing path using a path builder. So here's the other alternative is to say just func add paths, which is an array of path. And all this is, so if all this is just, it's just saying the same thing for path and paths, self add path. This right here would be an acceptable extension method. Oh, just kidding. Cannot use mutating member on immutable value. Self is immutable. Oh, really? I stand corrected. Never mind. Well then why? Oh, it's because it's an in-out. How do I say self as in-out? Can I do that? Oh, I know what I can do. I can say var me equals self, and then me add path. Does that work? That works. Let me comment this out. Okay, so step one is this is the extension that I'm hoping to use. Are we pathing or what? That's right, that onion. How are you? We're struggling through making our own custom result builder. Here is the desired result. If you already had a list of paths, but we want an easy way to make those paths. We want to do it in a way that's like it's like we were doing it in SwiftUI. Right? Like think about what if we had, you know, you have this Z stack and I've got path, you know, and then I have path, and all these paths are like being drawn on top of one another, right? Or if it was a V stack, they'd be drawing in vertical. This kind of syntax, which is a view builder, I would like to convert it to a path builder, which when I write it like this, right, it's going to do the exact same thing as this method does, where it's just much easier to define it here. So that's what I'm doing. That's the goal. And so far, I have a build block that takes an array of paths and return, or a variadic argument list of arrays of paths, and returns this. And why did I have it like this? I think it was because, well, first of all, it was just part of the example. But if I look at Smoothie Builder, build block is just using two arguments, which is a description and ingredients, and it returns attributed string and arrays of measure ingredients. Right. Another thing that we could take a look at is, again, all the way back in result builder playground.playground, where it was the drawable example. And maybe we just review that just a tad, because extension, this is the way. How are you guys doing? Hey, it's a good day today. It's a good day today. Very good day today. So here's another example. And this comes straight out of the Swift.org handbook on learning Swift. Essentially, they create this struct drawing builder, which is a result builder, which is a build block where you've got a variadic list of drawables, and this is the thing. This is the thing that makes it work in order for us to just do like a list of like who knows how many, right? And all it's doing is it's saying, hey, I'm going to return a drawable thing. I'm returning a path. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to return just a path. In this case, what they're doing is they're returning a line where the elements are the components, which are a list of drawables. What's drawable, you may ask? Well, it's just a protocol that is able to provide a string when the draw method is called on it. The first type that conforms to drawable is called line, and it has an array of elements that are also drawable. And when it draws a string, it just takes everything inside itself, maps it by saying, hey, give me your draw method, which is just a bunch of strings, and you join it with the separator of the empty string. So it is returning a string as it has promised. And then everything else, text, for example, is initialized with some content, and it just returns itself, which is super easy. Space returns a string with a space in it. Stars returns an array of the star key, repeating however many times length has been provided. All caps returns content draw uppercase, which is cool, and that's it. And so that's a great example, and I just need to kind of map that to what I want to do with paths. Because once you build this builder and then you can say, okay, now I've got these methods that use drawing builder, which is again an empty closure with empty with a void, and then returns a type drawable, which then returns drawable, which is then just content. And this is when you okay, I'm going to make a greeting for some name. I'm going to let greeting equals draw, which is a method on drawable. And so this thing right here is drawable. So it allows for us to just make a list of stuff. Stars, length 3, text, hello, space, caps, if else, which is supported due to the build either first and build either second. So is this kind of thing that we want to make for paths? Yeah. 92%. Cocotype, what is 92%? I'm very very interested in this. No idea what you mean. Is that percentage of test coverage on your unit test? Is that what that is? I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. So knowing this, we're going to bring this over here. In my path builder, I build a block of paths that return an array of path. That's fine. Let's make another build block, because I don't know what that's going to do. Build block. And the components are going to be there. So now what I need to do is again, let me just soak this up a little bit. This is following a protocol, but I want a specific type. So all these things conform to path. Let's just say these are all different types of path, and they know how to draw themselves. If we look at it like that, not related to the unit test. 42. I am very confused. There's something. I am very confused. Components drawable. Return line. So if I'm getting a bunch of paths, what do I get? I'm going to return a new path Maybe I return a new path that contains all these paths. Maybe? If I'm building a block that has this, then I return that, then I'm basically just saying, yeah, that's fine. Now, if I have a bunch of components, I can say, then I can just say path in. Then I could just say, for components for component in components, path, add path, component. Is that sufficient? Because you're taking an existing, no, you're creating a new path. This is a new path. So I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I don't know if I need these eithers or optionals or expressions yet. Let's see what doing this does. Okay, so I'm going to, again, this is an extension on path. I'm going to say add paths with make paths, which is okay. Now this is where things get crazy. You'll find out soon enough. Oh, is this the number of points you have, Coco Type, before you can make a request? Is that what that is? Is that what that is? Did I figure it out? Let's see. Let's see. Is this it? Before, oh no, that ain't it. That ain't it. Okay, back to, let's look at this. Function, draw builder, content, something that returns a path, something that returns a path, which then returns a path. I think. Is that right? Self, add paths. Make paths. Dot. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Hold on a second. I've been hoarding these points for so long. Finally, your efforts will bear fruit. Yes, very nice. 92% now. So 91% was at 8:16. 92% was at 9:35. All right. Well, I wonder. I'm very excited to hear about this. Okay, guys. I think we're getting close. So if I draw, so if this, okay, again, we're using a path builder, which means we have to return. We just return make paths. Is that all that is? I think that's all that is. So here's the extension for just an array of paths that doesn't use a path builder. Here's an extension method that does use a path builder. And now let's take a look at the let's take a look at this. Now we get to say add paths here. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to say let's do this. Let's say maybe it's a static func make path with paths. Path with, and this is going to be shoot. This is returning a drawable, but I just want I just want returns a drawable. I just want it to return a path. So I'm going to say, okay, I have an idea. Let path, hold on. We need to make a view, essentially. So struct path builder test view is a view. Yes. Yes. This is going to consist of path, path in. Okay, fine, whatever. Path, add paths. $46K points, 12 points at a time. It's a lot of points. Here we go. Add paths. Path. Ellipse. Ellipse in. Okay. So here we go. No. No. This should be a shape. It should be a shape. Path builder test. It's a shape. It's not body sum view. It's path in rectangle. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? All we gotta do is this. Boom. Shazam. This is the reason why. This is why we've done this. So again, it's a nested builder, right? So path builder is a shape. It requires the path in rectangle. I just realized that this agenda is probably in the way. Okay, let's hide that. Okay. We're going to say add paths. It's going to be path ellipse in rectangle. And then we're going to be like path rounded rect, corner size 10 path path add let's see, we could do something crazy here. We could do something inline. So we could say path dot move to 0 path add line to CG point and it's going to be rectangle dot maximum x and y is rectangle dot maximum y. Yeah. So Again, result of call is unused. Okay. It returns a path. Okay. Let paths, let inner path equals that. Then I could say path, add path, inner path. I think this is it. I think this is it. What have we done here? This is the magic right here, guys. I'm just defining paths like in line. And that's what's happening. I'm doing that. I'm doing that. I'm creating something in the fly. Pretend this is like a Z stack. I'm just drawing stuff on top of each other. But it's actually something that's inside here. I don't need a Z stack because Z stack is a view. And I want to keep this as a shape. Yeah. So now I'm basically making a Z stack of paths. A shape version of Z stack with paths. Okay. So here's the ultimate proof. Here's the ultimate test. Gimme. I need a preview provider. Preview provider. Path builder test previews. Path builder test frame. Let's go. Let's do 256 by 256. And hey, if this works, then we have successfully created our first result builder. Oh, stroke. There it is. There it is. There is our path builder. Shooby-dooby-doo. There it is. First time, you guys. Finished my testing. 1,200 lines of test and test helpers. Under 5 new tests. Congratulations, CocoType. Hey, let's hear for CocoType for the test coverage. Congratulations. That's very nice. I am very happy with this result. Very happy with the result. So this would not be possible without Path Builder. Also, let's just, if we commented this out, I think it would still work. Because I don't think it's actually using it, is it? Yeah, it's not even using this extension, which is, I think it's weird that they don't have that, by the way. Path. Add paths. Hey, this is great. You know what would make this even cooler is if we could support CG path and allowing us to do subtraction and all that kind of stuff. But we could make, you know what this could be? This is essentially I could make this like a custom background. There you go. Murray, hello, my friend. How have you been? 20 months in a row on a 14-month streak. Jeez, look at that. Look at that. Thank you so much for your support. How you doing, Marie? What's new with you? How you been? We just made something cool. We made something really we should really be proud of today. This is our path builder. Behold. Doesn't that look nice and simplified? It looks like a Z-stack, doesn't it? That's the power of result builders. You're so busy with work and stuff. I know. Hey, do you get any sleep? Do you ever sleep, Murray? I'm very concerned for you. But I'm happy you're here, and thank you for celebrating with us. Hold on, I need to get some soda. We just made our first result builder on stream. I was very nervous. Thanks to the fine folks at Apple who gave me an example that was very convoluted and then another example that was nice and simple. And between the two, I kind of figured out what I wanted to do with it. Tetris music, yes. It calls because you know you're just putting the blocks together, the building blocks. Yes, sirree. Here is our path builder. And it's just taking a bunch of paths, putting it together. And that's the magic, using trailing closures, which is what we're used to doing in SwiftUI. But this kind of syntax with the result builder isn't limited to SwiftUI. This could be just Swift proper. That you could make result builders for anything in Swift. It doesn't need to have UI components. It's just a nice way to like build a list of things in line here, and without having to like painstakingly say the equivalent of this would be here's the old method. Here's the old method. Here's the struct old path building, old path builder shape. Path in rectangle. This is I think having it side by side will be instructive. So path in, and then I basically have to say path, add path, ellipse in rectangle, path, add path, right? I got to do all this junk. This is the old way of doing it. Just gotta make sure I've got this all. So I need a before and an after. I think that'll help. Then you get this. Then you get this stuff. Path, add path, and then this gets awkward. Then you're like, that, and then the same thing with that. Path, add path. See, this is a lot more verbose, right? Because you're having to like, and it's redundant. Add path, right? Take that out. Boom. Doesn't this look much cleaner? It looks much cleaner, and that is the power of result builders. Sleep is an overrated concept, says Cocotype. Sleep is for the weak. I'll sleep when I'm dead. No, Cocotype must be a cyborg, because the amount of output that you're able to produce, if you had no sleep, I could swear you're part machine. So this is the old stuff, and this is the new stuff. I think the only other thing that's kind of lingering here is path, add path, and I guess I could do this. I could just do this. I could just say path, add path, add paths. Wait, does that work? don't try to be smart. Hold on a second. Add paths. Okay. I'm not quite there yet. I'm not quite there yet. There needs to be a way where I can, so because this returns a single path, and then just say add path. It's an extension on path. But if it was a static function, then it could just be, that. And then I could do, then I could just add, and I could do this. Then I could just say path, add path, path, add paths. Like that. I don't know if I like the name of that, but that definitely add path. Because you still got, it's still a little bit awkward, isn't it? Path.add path, path.add paths. It's still kind of weird. It doesn't roll off the tongue, does it? So how do I make that better? Okay, let's bring this up here instead. Let's make this a little bit more, okay, so I don't need smoothie anymore. Bye-bye, smoothie. So cool. Add an array of paths to an existing path using a path builder. So that's the path builder there. It would be kind of cool to support if else, if you know, maybe we have some var in here called do something equals true, and it defaults to true, and then we can say, oh, if do something, then we want another. Why didn't you? I think it goes here. Now it says closure containing control flow statement cannot be used with result builder path builder. So add build optional to the result builder to add support for if statements without an else. So I think we want that, right? Like we want the ability to, depending on if some parameters passed in, to draw something differently. So that's why we would need to also conform to, I guess like, let's see if the compiler can do it for us. Look at that, build optional. Build optional, and I guess that would be a path. Path. So if, I guess just return component. Is that all we have to do? Value of type must be unwrapped to value of type path. Oh, there. Does that work? Okay, now I've got an extraneous closing brace at the top level. Get rid of you. What time is it, guys? Is it time for clown? It is time for clown. It is time for clown. If value of optional path must be unwrapped to a value of type path. Oh, shoot. Build optional. You're going to return an empty array. We'll have to come back to this. So here's what we're going to do. We're gonna. This is an ongoing thing. So to do. Add support for optionals and if else. I don't know quite what that's going to look like here, because we're returning. Are we returning itself? Yeah, like I really don't know. I really don't know what to do with that. But hey, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So this is called Path Builder Test. I think we should call this like this is going to be struct placeholder shape. Yeah, we just made a new shape, you guys. Just made a new shape. It's called placeholder, and we can put this anywhere. So placeholder shape. Let me build this. And now what we can do here is we can just say, hey, I've got like I've got this idea. What are we gonna do? Let's make a rather than putting in like, you know, like a color, for example, for your placeholder, color.red or whatever. Maybe instead, yeah, your triquetra view. Maybe instead of a Z stack, maybe I put in a you know, a placeholder shape. With you know, with a frame of dimension times 0.25 and height times yeah, maybe that's gonna go into my lens shape, because as we know, the triquetra view is not necessarily being drawn correctly. It's just using a bunch of lenses on top of each other. So now I've got this shape. It's a placeholder shape inside here. Isn't that neat? I think it's neat. Oh, what fun. Okay. It's a very productive evening so far. You guys ready to take it to the next level and play some Lost Ark? Construct anything you want it to be. Absolutely. How neat is that? Oh, Giphy's working too. Hey, this is a glorious day. It's all coming together. Guys, we're gonna play the new raid in Lost Ark, and I am terrified of it, because it's a new thing, and you know, I'm gonna make a learning party, and we're gonna see how we do. So get ready for some non-pro gaming. We're gonna finish off the night with that, and then you know, we'll see what happens next time. So let me change the category here real quick. Oof, Murray, I'm so sorry. Better luck next time. Those legacy nutter butters. You have to get them back, man. I don't know what to tell you. You know what's funny about that? There is a, I think you'll like this raid because it's very much, it's got that aesthetic. There's a roulette wheel version. So very excited. Never gamble. That is the lesson. Is this gonna start or what? It always takes like 5 years, so I'm not surprised. Ah, here we go. Here we go, folks. Get ready. This is gonna be something. Okay. All right, folks. You better go to bed. It's about that time. You waking up super early in the mornings, Murray? Get your beauty sleep. We'll see you around next time. Thanks for hopping on, man. I appreciate you. All right, we're gonna play, and your body needs some good sleep. Yeah, I think we all do. I think you're just the smarter one, making sure it happens. All right, I'm gonna bring chat over to this window and we're going to give it a go. Good luck. Thank you. All right, we're going to try it on. I don't see us honing up to, was it 1475 for like the normal version this week. So I could go with my Bard. But I kind of want to play with the sorceress today. So let's give it a go. And yeah, this is going to be a learning party. I've got the Midnight Circus rehearsal. G1 progression, G3 learning, alt run for practice, practicing G1 to 3. I just want to practice 1. I don't have the second and the third one down. I don't have the first one down. This is all new for me. I did watch a video. I do have a mechanic cheat sheet here. Let's see. Let's just bring this up. Okay. Stagger when there is no purple shield. Stagger when there is no purple shield. So we'll see. Okay. All right, let me just get set up here. I'm going to... Okay, I'm going to edit the title here. First time clown raid. No purple shield. No purple shield. G1 progression. Gunlancer Enjoyer. Why does it say only 2 out of 4? The animal, how you doing? So here's the cheat sheet, guys. Here's what we're working with. So okay. I've got my little cheat sheet right here. Let's just review real quick. All's well, finishing up a bit of Dutch localization and Xcode for a widget. Ooh, nice. I love it. You're helping out the community. Way to go, man. Right on. Okay, so we need a HP potion. We need a whirlwind grenade and swiftness robe. We need stagger at 130. We got some hearts. We got Simon Says. We've got break. We got roulette. This is the roulette wheel, which is it looks really fun. I'm just gonna, you know what? Maybe just create my own party. Let's just see. Learning party. See G1. I don't need all of that. I just need practicing G1. I'm gonna create a lobby. This is gonna be rehearsal. Midnight Circus. This is gate 1, and I'm gonna say learning G1 only, and I'm gonna bring in whoever wants to come in, because that's what we do here. Learning G1 only. You ready for this? It's gonna be awesome. Who knows how long it'll take to finish? Wait, let's change the name of this. Can we change the name of it? I just want the first one. I watched the videos for all 3 gates, and the 3rd gate, like, you need a well-oiled machine for the 3rd gate. I don't know how lenient the rehearsal mode is, but I guess we'll find out. Actually, I just gotta make sure I've got enough. Okay, I need. Okay, so we need. I need to make sure that I've got my whirlwind stuff. Do I have whirlwind grenades? I'm gonna need more of those. Let's make some more whirlwind grenades. And that's what we're using here. Can I equip more than one type? Oh, okay. Let's do... I don't know if we'll need blue or purple. I'm just gonna get blue for now. Just in case. And we need what? Swiftness robes? Where's the swiftness robes? What do we got? All right, let's try this. We're gonna grab everybody. Okay. Hi everyone. I've watched vids, but this is my first go around. Everyone ready? You guys ready for this? This will be fun. Let's go. Woo! We're playing Lost Ark. We're playing the latest Clown Raid. This is the new raid, Cockle Sadon, or however you name it. Oh, hello, it's our neighbor. I was wondering when he was going to show up. What just happened? Boo, it did not work. Let's try entering again. Shoot. I guess we'll try again. I think it did. Let's remake group. Garox, Schwavy, and Gunlancer Enjoyer. Okay, so I'm going to Okay, how do I leave? The party. Schwavy, Garox, and Gunlancer Enjoyer. So find party, create lobby, remake, gate 1, create lobby, Schwavy, invite, Garox, invite, and it was Gunlancer Enjoyer? Where's Gunlancer Enjoyer? There we go. And where is Schwavy's here? Garox, party invite. Selected player is not online or cannot be found. Oh, that's a bummer. Wait, this isn't Power Wash Simulator. What is the meaning of this? Uh-oh. Garox offline, ... Party invite. Selected player is not online or cannot be found. Bruh. Okay. Oh, somebody's up. Let's just do it. Here we go. All right, take 2. Enter. Let's do this. Woo! Woo! I can't wait to wipe a million times. Right, folks. Get ready for the aesthetics of this. It's just so cool looking. Oh my. Oh, I'm so excited. This looks really fun. Okay. Oh, I forgot to bring my swiftness robe. What's here? Okay, what's this? Activate. It's like Lost Ark and Little Big Planet had a baby. Okay. Okay. Hi, Akard and everyone. Earning group here. So let me get the swiftness robe because I'll probably need that. Where are we at? Camouflage robe. Where's my swiftness robe? Is it not here? How's this different from raid? No gauge here? I have no idea. Where is the... Huh. Alright, that's fine. Ready? Here we go. Oh yeah, 4 corners. Yeah. X3 plus 1. Or, I guess, 6 o'clock. I don't know. I guess the corner would be, yeah, X3, yeah. Let's give it a go. This is going to be absolute madness. Should have just brought my SwiftUI robe, not the Swiftness robe. Calcutta. Very clever. I don't know where it is. I was looking for it. Is that something I have to craft? I guess the marching flag could have worked. Okay, I'm the spade. I'm 3 o'clock, so I'm gonna be. Ah! What? Oh dear. I'm spade. I'm spade. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Oof. 128. What's that? What's that? Oh, it's a stagger check. Sweet. Okay, there's a heart. At 110, we're gonna have to pick who's the hearts. Okay. I think we have to go here. Oh, it's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. Okay. Find the red. So if you get a heart, you click. Nope. Yep. So we have to look here. We have to look here. Yeah, we did it! We did it! We did it! Yay! Okay, what's the next one? Just kill all these things, right? Okay, okay. What's this next one? Simon says, facing you. You match your emote. Okay, so I'm the spade. So I need to go here. Okay. He's doing that, which is... Okay, that was right. Same thing, I think. Yeah. This one. Yep. And the fourth one. What? I thought I had it. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this wrong. No. Oh, shoot. Okay. That wasn't death, though. I totally messed that one up. Oh, I died. Dang it. Oh, shoot. Can we beat it with 2 people? I don't even know. Should have. I got all the way to 50. Oh, I've got the side reels. Yeah, card. Emote to leader. There we go. Very interesting. Is he gonna be able to solo this? This was the part that I was looking forward to the most. Look at this thing. This is the roulette wheel. This looks so fun. Good job. And then a third one. Look at the way that the card is highlighted. That's a really cool feature. Oh, it's wrong. Get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of there! Good job. Okay, he's at 46 now. Roulette happens around this time, so now the only thing left to do is the hearts. I don't know if he's going to be able to do this. No mechanics left. Can he solo this? I mean, he's got the I guess I should have known like where to use these those friends. Panacea is what he's using. Oh, there it is. Okay, so he used Elzowin's Grace. Protective Zone, immune to push, damage absorption, mayhem decreases constantly. Blocks some powerful skills from the commander. The moment that the protective zone is disabled, foes within the area recover HP according to max HP. Okay, so now he's like at full life. That's awesome. Okay. I had tunnel vision. I didn't even know like, oh yeah, I should probably like use these things. Dude, rock on. This guy's totally soloing. How is he going to do this? How is he going to do this? Heart. He's not going to be able to see it. No clue. Oh, but at least he doesn't die. He just got okay. I wonder if if in the normal mode it's a wipe. guy's showing us how it's done. Spade, spade, spade. There you go. Oh, he's got 6 left. Oh, we're totally gonna do it. What's he doing? Oh. Yeah, he should have this in the bag. Yay, there we go. Yay, we did it. He did it.
That's enough warming up. Let's go to the next page. Huh?
Wow, that was a trip. Dang. Oh, but the car, haven't done gate 2 and ready yet. I haven't done this either. Do you guys want to stop here or keep going? Should we continue? I need marks. I don't care. Let's give it a shot. All right. Shoot. Okay, gate 2. I have watched this. Okay. Let's keep going. What? Swiftness road. Oh, dart grenade. We need a dart grenade and time stop. I need dart grenade. Need dart grenade. Oh. I guess I can't do that right now. Okay. Hit the hammer on the second card, and if he's not there, hit the second to the last card. Okay. Owie. It ate that. I ate that bomb, dang. I think rehearsal mode is a lot more forgiving, it looks like. It says hit the second one to the left, and then the second one to the last. Why am I laying down? We're at 105. Okay. Is it this one? 2 in red. Okay. All right. Thank you. I don't know. Again, I only watched a video once and there was no commentary. I just watched like the gameplay. And I did look at the cheat sheet, but I am way out of my element. But it's fascinating. It's a lot of fun. Is it this one? You want to come over here? Oh, you found it. Oh, nice work. I'm gonna do life now. Oof. Oof. Oh, I died. I fell. I fell. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh no. Oh, I'm dead. Do we need to... You guys know the maze?
Can you find me?
No, I don't know the maze. Use Discord screen share to cheese. Screen share hits the box at the beginning. Alternatively, tell or type where each player should go by rows and columns. See your shapes. Find the card soldier hiding in the maze using the telescope in the middle of the maze. You need to kill 3 clowns each. Diamond is straight south of here. Okay. Is it okay that I am dead? Or do we need... Who needs 4 players? Dude, isn't that killer clown look? Isn't it? It's pretty sweet. Diamond straight south and heart. Coming from the south. I'm going to observe. Okay, Yak card is just kind of chilling here. Heart is right. This guy, he's totally helping us out, man. It says hide. A card pattern has appeared in the maze. Craft a completed card to erase the mark? Oh my gosh. This is probably way easier with Discord. The music. The music is amazing. Oh, he's gonna die. No? Oh, good job. Third heart is all the north. Hide, Shiv. I killed 2 diamonds, is what Shiwavy says. Diamond over 2. Oh, there we go. I can't believe I fell off the edge. Oh, kill him, kill him, kill him. Nice. Did you guys drop stacks? Stacks? We're dead? Oh, it says we're dead. Yeah, I don't know this one. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back to this. So 75. I didn't see you guys had shapes. Okay, so the maze. The other 3 players will immediately know where to find their suit symbol. I was dead from the start. So maybe that's why. One was south, another was west. If you get hit by Cedo, you reset to 0. Oh, I see. And you have to kill 3 shapes each. Okay. How many rows to remove a column? Okay. Player who destroys the puppet will be the eyes and will be able to see the whole map. The other 3 players will gain a suit with different colors above their heads. These players must kill 3 puppet soldiers on the map with the same suit. After a short duration, a suit symbol will then appear in a position. All 3 players must reach these positions to complete the mechanic. Okay. All right. Maybe just need to get to it. Or maybe someone else killed it. I'll use pings more. I didn't realize I could ping from that far. All right. Well, hopefully I'll stay alive this time. Let's try. There were a lot that were spawning, and we need to kill 3 each on the map of the same suit and symbol. Can you guys see the direction of the arrows when the pseudos start? Yes. All right, we're just figuring out logistics here because we don't have voice. I'll just danger ping when you need to hide. Okay. Sounds good. Let's do it. Red is double and blue is single. Okay. Red is double and blue is single. What just happened? Did I die again? Jeez. Wait, it feels like he's targeting me. Oh, Schwavy died. That's okay. Let's just practice. Let's just practice. Red is blue. Chill out. Stop hurting me. We've got 2 dead. I don't think this is gonna work. I love how it just like flattens you like without any animation. Oh no. There we go. Oh man, I just keep on getting hit. Why does it seem like he keeps on regenerating all of his life? He's at 97 now. One. Nope. Then this one. Wait, what? I thought it was supposed to be that one. Where is it? There we go. Finally. Jeez. Maybe it's just oh, I'm feared. No, no, no. Don't push me off. Don't push me off. Gunlance, are you okay? Should probably, I mean, should we use one of those side reels? Oh, his internet cut out. Oh, that's what happened? That's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind. Stay away from the edge and we should be fine, yeah? We're at 80. This is going to take a very long time. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, maybe we should just restart so that we can have all 4 people here, but... Go. Oh, finally. Okay, here we go. Can we even make it with 2?
Can you find me?
No clue. I guess one of us has to break. Oh gosh, it's gonna be me. What does this do? Expanded map not available in this area. I have 2 minutes to find somebody. I have to find a spade. That's a club. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, I got 1. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I have no idea where anything is. I'm like the only one that can hit stuff, right? So this is so crazy. Nothing's here. Oh, here we go. Boom. That's 2. Ah, here it is. I need 3. Here we go, here we go, here we go. No, come on. Oh my gosh. Now he's dead. Okay. Oh, I ran out of time. Dang, I got 3. Just ran out of time. Whew. Where's the portal? Is it on the symbol? Is it possible to do it 2 people? Not sure. I saw the portal, but I only had 2x at the time. That is a crazy mechanic. Is it the diamond on the ground? It was a golden diamond for me. Yeah. Or a red diamond. I guess yeah. Okay, we'll just try it again. Hey. I'm feeling a little bit better about this now. This is fun, you guys. This is seriously, oh wow, what a breath of fresh air. After Vicus, holy crap. This is way more fun. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Oh, nice counterattack. Way to go. Oh. That camera angle throws me off because, like... Oh gosh, I'm gonna die. I'm about to die. No, don't kill me! Don't kill me! Man, that's a deadly horn you got there. That was a waste. Just one each. Yeah, counterattack this, boy. I feel like I actually did something for the group. Did he just say it's hammer time? Stay alive. Just make it to the next place, man. Oh. It's got to be 2, right? Oh, he found him. We got one down. You've got to be kidding me. No. We just got one left. Yeah. Yes. Unlucky. All of a sudden I fell. All right. All right. Here we go. I guess only say doesn't attacks knock you off. I guess. Just unleash on him. Where's he at? Come on. I did it like the worst possible time. Ah, that was a bummer. I decided to ult like right when I shouldn't have. Oh. Stay in the gun, that's your domain. Oh, I guess. Oh. I got confused. Hey, but at least we did okay on the maze the last time. It's such a different like aesthetic than what we've been seeing up until this point. Even the stages where we've dealt with the clown before, like, haven't been like to this level. Let's observe. Yak card knows what he's doing. Oh, I've got 2 alive. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if it's possible. Here we go. Made it. I need to do a search real quick to see if it actually is possible to do the
Can you find me?
to do the maze. All 3 players must reach these positions to complete the mechanic. So, okay, so he's saying top right. All right, Schwavy. Let's see if you can do this. There he is. Get him. Boom. Nice. That's 1 out of 3. This music is so funny. Just go full speed and hide when I ping. Yeah, that's what you should do. There he is. There he is. There he is. Do it. Nice. It's so fun. I mean, it's got definitely got an Alice in Wonderland vibe to it. Get him. There he is. There he is. There he is. Right there. Right there. No, no, no. That's the 3rd guy. Get him. Get him. Nice. Good job. So top left is where you need to go. Go, 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 go. How much time is left? Top left. Top left. Oh, we got reset. What happened? Okay, so if we are all right, so at least we know that we can call it. You need to go full speed though, yeah. You can't just be waiting. You just got to keep going. Okay, I'm going to try a new tactic. I'm going to try ulting right now. There. Hopefully that helped a little bit. Okay, remember, red is 2, blue is 1. Red is 2, blue is 1. Gosh. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oh, I'm just eating it. Okay. Don't hit me. Red is 2, blue is 1. Red is 2, blue is 1. Red is 2, blue is 1. I'm invincible. Nice. Mashing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I briefly saw some music notes in that blast from the trombone. That was kind of cool. Man, the textures in this game are just so fun. They're just so fun. Okay, stay alive. Can you stay alive? Can you not fall off the... Okay. Nope, we didn't find it. Oh, I didn't get it? Didn't hit him? Sag. There he is. We only get 3? What is 3? We only get 3 what? Hey. We made it! All 4 of us are here! All 4 of us are here! All 4, yay!
Can you find me?
Okay, here we go. 92%. Good for you. You're almost there. Okay. Okay, I'm Spade. Heart south. Diamond bottom right. Diamond bottom right. I don't have any. Where is it? I'm at 1. Diamond top left. 2. $40 seconds. Up 1 row. Showa? Got it. I've only got 2 though. I wipe, we wipe. We wipe. Dang it, I can't find it. I got hit. Sorry, guys. That's so stressful. We need to figure out how to communicate that. It's so much. Oh, time stops. Time stop will save us. I've got it equipped. Do we use Dark Bomb for first phase? There's just a hectic mechanic after. I'm gonna use the Dark Grenade. For me, feel that doesn't have much health. He can help me because we were on Discord together? Oh, that helps. So once he's done help Hex, okay. Hey. He can see when he's done. All right. Oh, he did not like that. Why did we get that face? What does that face mean? Oh my gosh, I'm getting wrecked. Oh, I just got totally destroyed. Also, I'm out of HP. So that's fun. All right, Schwavy. Let's stay invincible, huh? Good job. Right? Ooh, man, I need to stock up on these freaking... Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, F. Okay. Dang it. What's this one? Oh, there you go. Nice. Right on. I am so close to death. I am so close to death. I'm dead. Ah! Okay. Hold on, guys. I need pots. Okay. We good. We good. We'll get it. This is what rehearsal is for. It's rehearsal. Oh, I still got him. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh yeah. Boom. Boom. Okay, use one of those health potions though. Holy smoke. Oh, that was unexpected. I thought I was in the clear. I guess you just have to stay in the middle. Okay. Okay. 93%. Rally to me. Stay away from me and my group. Oh, not. No, 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 no. Jeez. Holy smoke, that was close. Yeah, we did it. Nice. Oh, we made it. Okay. All four of us. All four of us. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Can you find me?
I'm hearts. Spade bottom middle. Diamond top right. Club. Bottom middle. Yep, there's the club. Diamond bottom left. Where are the hearts, man? Show me the hearts. Gun Lancer middle bottom. Dun, 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 dun. Heart in the middle. All right, I'm coming to the middle. There we go. Oh, I can teleport. We have 59 seconds. I can't see where you're pointing though, guys. How can everybody find theirs? I have no idea. Heart right. Yeah, that there's nobody there. Have no idea. Found it. I have two. Got two. Well, that was a better run though. Just couldn't find any hearts. You pointed at the warp point, by the way. I think we are close though. Yeah, Card is very upset. Did someone try time stopping Cedo? I don't know if that works. I didn't try. Don't be sorry. It's so hard to communicate everything. All good. Then help Gunlancer first. And then me. Okay, we'll get it. We'll get it. This is practice. It's all good. And this seems to be a nice patient group, though. I think we're all just kind of learning. Oh, okay, good. Thank you for counterattacking, because I was on my floor. Ooh, indeed. Two red, two red, two red, two red. Thank you, Gunlancer. I love you. I love you, Gunlancer. Uh-oh, uh-oh. No, 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 no. Don't go overboard. Don't go overboard. Don't go overboard. Oh, gee. Okay, that was, Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Hey, we did it. We did it. Okay. Speed running. Okay. Okay, we got this.
Can you find me?
Without Discord, it is pretty tough. That's for sure. I'm gonna go north, I guess. Okay. Club North. Yep. Heart right. Diamond bottom. Yep, here he is. Got him. Got first. Diamond up, left 3-1. Got him. Got it. Okay, heart is here. Heart middle left. Okay, we got a minute. Diamond up 2, left 1. No. It's the club. Got 3. Where's my port? Diamond straight right. Dang it. Got hit. Control C. I'm not leader. Ah, I got all 3 too. I got all 3 that time. Just didn't find the portal and got smacked by Cedo. It doesn't let you use side rail or time stops. Ah. That one was super close. Whew. I feel like everybody else is getting theirs like right away. And I'm like, where's my stuff, guys? I hope getting all 3 done lets us out. Yeah, me too. Jeez. Yeah, what the heck? What the heck is that? What is that? That's creepy, man. Oh. What happened? Oh, he died. Okay. No problem. I think people are much more forgiving in like day 1. How do you tell who has the hammer? It keeps moving? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. The big yellow circle is the hammer. That was a waste. Jeez, man. If you don't like dodge the first one, you just get wasted. Got him. Don't throw me off the edge. Don't throw me off the edge. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Phew. We're really good at yes, we are really good at getting in bubbles. That is true. What? We didn't get it? What? That was weird. Ooh. Okay, we're here. It's gonna happen. And if it doesn't happen this time, it'll happen next time. Okay. I'm just gonna go. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. Got one. Diamond right. Straight right. Club middle right. Where? I got hit. I think I have to diamond top right. I hit red and club at same time. I think it's a wipe. I think we have to stop. He's yeah. I think I have to oh, jeez. I think I'm just going to ignore everyone. I mean, we could always, yeah, Discord seems to be the way to go. I'm getting practice.
The toy hammer murderer will be appearing soon. Chill out.
Woo! What did that do? Did he just get a... Nice. Okay, I just need to... You know what I need to do? I think the biggest issue that I'm having right now is I'm getting impatient in the maze. And I keep on forgetting which direction that they're coming. So what I need to do is just focus and... Okay, just gonna run through.
Find me?
All right. Doesn't matter because I haven't had any yet. I just got to get... If it's going down to up. Cool. It's going down to up. So it means the next one is going to be left to right. Gosh, they're all here. Okay. Next one's going to be top to down. Top to down, top to down. Top to down. Top to down. Top to down, top to down, top to down. Top to down. Now it's going to be right to left. I have a minute left. A minute left, right to left, right to left. Right to left. Okay, cool. Right to left. Let's just keep on going here. The next one's going to be down to up. I have 42 seconds left. Down to up, down to up. Oh, there's my thing. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I had 28 seconds. I still have no idea where I'm at. Okay, I'm going left to right. Left to right. To right. 13 seconds. Still cannot find mine. Oh, jeez. So for that time, I got 1 and didn't get hit. So it's an 8x8 maze. It's an 8x8 maze. And you start in the middle. So you just... It's almost like the best way to do it would to cover the most ground if you don't know like where your guy is to just pick a diagonal. Go diagonally. Whoops. I'm gonna go lower right this time.
Find me?
I'm diamond. Always diamond. Okay, I don't see anything here. Okay. Anything here? Nothing here. Diamond top left. Oh, that's helpful. Thank you. Yep. Where are the people? There we go. Nice. Now where? Here? Diamond top right? I see it. I see it. Got 30 seconds. Got it. Got 3. Yes! Woot! We did it! Woo, we did it! Yes, let's go! Let's go! Gunlancer have Awakening? He's at 30 now. Don't throw me off the edge. He's so close. Oh, nice! First try. What was that? What was that for? What was that for? We did it! We did it! We did it! Yes! Finally! Finally! Yes! Woot! We did it! Oh my gosh, it took forever. Okay, okay. Gate 3. Gate 3. Oh gosh. First curtain also. There's like 4 curtain calls in this. Oh, we did it. We did it. Phew. That was crazy. We got 50 little mayhem marks for that. This next gate, lots of crap. Just send it. Okay. It's the hardest gate. My whole gear is yellow. Yeah, use the pet to repair. Do you not have the oh my gosh. Okay, I think we can restart. Okay. "58 seconds. All right. This will be. Man, can we finish? Can we finish the raid tonight? I think we might be able to. I don't know. What a crazy one. Oh. How am I supposed to pug that every week? I know, right? Yeah. Jeez. fun though. This is the most fun I've had in Lost Ark in a very, very long time. Imagine normal mode. Where there's a gauge. Oh yeah, it's like a madness meter, right? Like in Vicus. The music's on point though. Blink, 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 blink. So much worse. So fun though, man. Jeez. I mean, I think we should try it. Stronghold badges. I think I've had like 3 visitors. Uh-oh. Did we lose our group? Come back, friends. Here we go. Wonder if we can add. There you go. Yeah, bow break. Yeah. All right. In the meantime, let's take a look at these mechanics here. Be aware that because there's okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and let's take a look at this. Reading up on cheat sheet right now. Okay, so it says for the Mario mechanic at 155, 130, 80, and 55, there's a cane in the air, there's a pentagram pattern on the ground. A flame tower is summoned somewhere on the map. 15 seconds after it starts, a portal appears in the middle of the map. To enter, you must become a puppet. Do not touch it unless you're a puppet, otherwise you die. Each person in your party can only enter the portal once. This mechanic occurs 4 times over the course of the fight, so each member must participate. Ideally, you should have assigned the order before the raid was started. Random saws and hooks will appear all over the map. What to do? Ideally, you want to prep your meter before the mechanic even starts. Do this by stepping on the towers that periodically get summoned. You usually want to get your meter to 50% before triggering the mechanic. See the video clip for an example. You want to be especially careful about this for the 80 Mario mechanic if you used Inanna during the 90 showtime. Rehearsal mode. Be aware that because there are no flame tower spawns in rehearsal when Mario begins, you must make sure these towers are kept alive as they're your only source of madness meter. Oh. Okay. The cheat sheet has 7 cheat sheets. This is going to be a nightmare. You guys ready for this? Once you turn into a puppet, use Q to throw a bomb on the flame tower to remove its armor buff. Your teammates must kill it shortly after. You guys play Mario before? Of course. Can't wait to do it. Good, good. Wait, LOL. Since the portal does not open until since the portal is not open until 15 seconds after the mechanic begins, you don't need to immediately go into the middle. You spend your time dodging patterns and hooks. Once the portal spawns, you can space into it. But where you only have a limited amount of time to enter the portal before it disappears and you fail the mechanic. So you need to turn into a puppet, and the way to do that is by stepping on the towers that get summoned. Sometimes at the Madness Tower... Okay, I'm clear. Just want to send it and see. Who has the most Swift? I've got 467. Yeah, I'm crit swiftness. How do we turn into a clown if there's no gauge? That's for normal. Let's just go and see what's up. I agree. Leroy. Here's our Madness meter. I'm attacking. Oh, just got hit. Do we, what do we do here? Do we hit those? Okay, now I'm a guy. We have gauge. What are we supposed to do? That was at 164. Okay, so the Mario mechanic doesn't show up until like 155. Oh my gosh. I'm a ball again. Yak card was killed. What is this madness? So... I'm feared. I'm about to die. Okay, I've got 50%. I don't see a portal. Oh, I'm in the portal. It's me. It's the me. Move pressing the arrow keys. Jump using the W key. Destroy the circus ball. I got stunned. Do I have to destroy all the circus balls? Or do I just go to the very end? Oh geez. Dead. We fail. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to like hit all the circus balls. Okay. Okay. So this game does seem a bit harder, yes. I fell into the pit. That's really embarrassing. I've played Mario games all my life. This is nothing like G1 or G2. I gotta sleep, man. It said to destroy the ball. We went from rehearsal practice to just gate 3. It was pretty dope, though. Why can't you add friends from other servers? That's like the worst. Oh, I can add friends. I'm gonna add a friend. I'm gonna friend request. Yak card. I can do it this way. Sent you all invites. This was a ton of fun. Oh my gosh. It's actually good because this is about that time where I would end anyway. My main's a bard. 1462. So I need to do some honing. This music, it kills me. Just wondering if people can do normal node. I'll get there eventually. Wanted to try it out first. Okay, I'm good with stopping here. All right. Let me know if you guys want to play. Yeah, of course. Bum 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 bum. Okay, well, moral of the story: use Discord for Gate 2. Man, that was a blast. Holy smoke. I had a really fun time. Yeah, it's bedtime for me, so I'll try Gate 3 eventually again. But hey, this was a fun variety night. We got a lot of stuff done. We built our first Swift result builder to draw paths. We made some progress on our tutorial stuff. And we played the newest raid in Lost Ark, which was fun. That was a blast. Definitely want to try it again. I got some honing to do to make it to normal, but I think I'm gonna need to rehearse for quite some time. Hey everybody, I hope you had a great time tonight, and thanks for the support. Thanks for chilling with me. We'll see you on Saturday. Don't know what we'll do yet, but I imagine it's gonna be some combination of programming and gaming. Anyway, take care. Bye bye.